right, so this is now our 4th iteration of this challenge, you guys. We're going to be getting started on the Can I Beat Elden Ring using just the starter gear for Prophet. This is, I guess you consider episode 4. I didn't really intend to do this in episodes, by the way, but I figured these challenge runs are short and sweet enough that they're really difficult to do, but because it's not like you have to kill all the remembrance bosses with these rules, I can actually, for the most part, do at least a run, sometimes 2 runs a day with these. And they're fun challenges, honestly. Like, they're really tough to do, and but they're honestly, like, with some patience, they're really not that bad. So today is going to be Prophet. If you haven't seen any of my previous runs in the past, definitely check them out. They're going to be all over my YouTube channels, and of course you can find them right here on Twitch. And we're going to go over the rules real quick, and then we're going to get started right into it, and hopefully we'll be able to get through Prophet without too many issues. So the goal is that we have to beat the game using only the gear that we start with at the Stranded Graveyard, and that does include the keepsake that we choose at the beginning. We can choose any of those items. I am choosing not to use the Imp Fang, though, the Imp Ashes, because we did that with the Astrologer run, and I feel like it made the run, like, just absurdly easy. So we're not going to do it for the rest of the challenge of the rest of the classes, but I did want to at least try it just to see how broken it was going to be. So with this one, I'm going to choose the Cracked Pot. I'll explain that in a minute for those of you watching on YouTube, but here's the rules. So we have to beat the game using the starter gear, as I mentioned. We're allowed to level up the character. We're allowed to level up the flask and any of the weapons that we start with. Of course, we're not allowed to change or remove armor, weapons. We can't get any new stuff. Only upgrading what we start with is allowed. We are allowed to replenish consumables where applicable. So in this particular case, we are starting with the Cracked Pot, which means that we're allowed to replenish whatever potion we decide to make. I'm probably going to opt in for just doing sleep potions for Godskin Duo, since that's usually the choke point of these runs. But aside from that, the only other real rule is that it is region locked. So that means that when we start out in Limgrave, we have to kill Godric before we can move to a new area. And whatever new area we move to, if there is a remembrance boss in that, we have to kill that remembrance boss before we can move to another area with a remembrance boss. At any point in time, we can go back to an area that we've already cleared, or go to an area that does not have a remembrance boss, i.e. Weeping Peninsula. But aside from that, we have to kill the remembrance boss of that area before moving on to the next. It is not an all remembrances run, though. All we have to do is kill the Elden Beast in any way possible, obviously not using any major glitches or anything like that. So with that being said, let's go. And I do think that this run is kind of going to bear some resemblance to a little bit of the Astrologer run, because obviously we're going to be using some magic. But I think Catch Flame, for the most part, is actually going to be more useful than the Glintstone Pebble. We've got a shield. We've got a spear. Let's see if we can't contend with the Grafted Scion. This is going really well, guys. I'm actually really trash at the Scion fight, I'll be honest. All the extra appendages are kind of annoying to deal with. All right, so this is the Stranded Graveyard here, so everything that we have started with is fair game. So we will be picking up the Nomadic Warriors Cookbook so that we can actually do something with the Cracked Pot that we have started with. And I will say that this spear is actually a halfway decent starting weapon. It is actually halfway decent. So I'm very much looking forward to putting it into an upgraded situation and seeing how well it does. Now, I haven't fully decided like what my path is going to be going forward, but here's what I do know. I know that my biggest problem at the beginning of every single run that we have done so far has been related to our ability to have enough health to not get one shot by bosses. And my starting vigor in this case is 10, which most classes start right around like 10 to 12. But the challenge I run into is that after Limgrave, you can't really get away with having 10 vigor anymore and actually be able to survive an attack, especially considering that the armor we start with as Prophet is not good. We do have some decent elemental resistance, but aside from that, this armor doesn't do much for us at all. And honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that we have 8 endurance, if we had a little more endurance, we'd probably be light rolling because it's barely armor.
Have you, sir? But I can play turning.
Yo, what's up, Izzy?
You need to the foot. Then it summon me.
Thank you.
It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
All right, so as we always do, we're gonna just go ahead and get up to Margit. I like to just be able to warp right to the Castlewood tunnel, so. Dude, Elden Ring, just about to sit back and learn. Oh, snap. Yo. I tell you what, I actually do think that these runs are going to be really helpful for new players. And the reason I say that is because we're literally using the gear that you wake up with to beat the game. So, I mean, it's the whole purpose of this challenge is to just kind of show that you don't have to go find some OP weapon to be able to beat the game. That's kind of the whole goal of this challenge. All right, so I'm going to go back to the first step and we'll start setting up our grace pathing. So as I mentioned before, I am going to have to go get a recipe with which to craft sleep potions. If I recall correctly, the actual recipe involves... You need Miquella's Lily. Or no, it's not Miquella. It's St. Trina's. Wait, there's a smithing stone around here. Hold on. We definitely need St. Trina's lilies, and we definitely need mushrooms. So we're definitely going to need to keep an eye out for that as we start going through. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, bless me. Oh, catch flame. Oh, I sneezed and accidentally casted catch flame as a result. Okay. Very exciting stuff. I'm still trying to get over this cold. It has been very stubborn. All right, and then we'll head over this way. And I suppose we can we can go ahead and... Oh, I forgot about this graveyard. I forgot this was here. I doubt there's much, but... Oh, come on, give me the... It's like about 1,400 runes. No, there's more than that. There's 2,000 runes at this graveyard. Holy cow. I'm gonna have to start making sure that I swing by those. That's an extra 2,000. That's awesome for the start of the run. As I mentioned, like, I feel like getting health is actually more important than just about everything else. Almost 2 levels just in that graveyard? Actually, almost 3. I actually don't... I think this book is for the bleed grease. I think it's the other one that you get. The thing. But I'll take that just in case. I'm pretty sure that one is how you make the bleed grease, but we're not using bleed grease. I couldn't remember if it was this one. I'm pretty sure the sleep one is at the other graveyard that we're going to do later. I can find out here in a second once I get the craft kit. I'm going to have to actually go buy the craft kit because that's how I make the stuff. Excuse me. Every time I think this cough is gone, it comes right back. All right, yeah, this guy's got... I need 600. He's got some smithing stones that I want. The only thing that I want to spend runes on at the beginning is buying the smithing stone so I don't have to come back. I am probably going to pump Vigor almost exclusively until level 40. Because as I said, every single one of these runs... Every single one of these runs that I've done, I've been in a situation where I don't have enough health to be able to take any punishment against Radahn. And since Radahn is kind of a big part of these builds... You know, because for the most part, we're not... I don't think with any of these challenges, I don't think we're going to be seeing Rykard because... I mean, again, it's not an AR run. And also, Rykard would be a royal pain without the Serpent Hunter in every single run. He would be the thing that makes every run take way too long. I am going to go this way because there is a golden seed. And also a... I believe it is the cookbook that I need. Up in the graveyard right there. What build am I going for? The build that we have right now. We're going to try to make Catch Flame do a lot of damage. And we're going to upgrade this spear so we can get some good range.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. gracious! Calm yourself this instant. Enough at last.
Bye. Every time. That does not get old. That does not get old, you guys. I am going to have to go back and get his seed here in a second, but I want to do this before I forget. I forget to loot this graveyard, like, just about every time. Yeah, Fever's cookbook here, I believe, is the sleep one. I'm just going to go ahead and quit out so I don't have to run down here to get his seed. The heck was that? That was weird. You know what else I should get while I'm down here? There is a ruin over here, and it is normally where you would get the axe talisman. Now, we're not going there for the axe talisman. We're going there because there are Trina's lilies, and I need those for... I need those for the sleep potions that I'm going to make later. I believe it's this way. Yeah, here we go. So, again, we're not worried about the axe talisman. We want the mushrooms, and we want the lilies. All right, and now we're going to go back to Akil Lake South because we're going to hit up the Weeping Peninsula so we can get the other upgrades. Sorry. A lot of shit in my throat. Trying to get the crud out. I feel like I'm like right on the tail end of this sickness too. It's just that like stubborn little bit of chest congestion. Is what's like really causing me to have issues. Oh, I think there's Trina's lilies here too. Yeah. Well, there's one. What do I think is a good level to start playing online? I mean, you can play online from the very first... Like, you could be RO1 playing online if you wanted to. The people, like, if you get invaded, the people can only invade you either if they have the password, if you have a password set on your realm, or if they're, I want to say it's plus or minus 10% of your level. I believe. It's something like that. Don't quote me on that, but it's something like that. Something around that range. So, like, you won't be level 5 getting raided, you know, getting invaded by somebody that's level 100. Oh, nice. There's a lot of Trina's lilies here. Holy shit. It's a good thing that the lilies are in plentiful supply. Seems like they actually tend to grow near churches of America pretty often as well, I've noticed. They're not always like in the church, but it does seem like they're around pretty often. Trying to wait it out till at least 150. Honestly, if you wait it out till 150, you're probably not gonna find too many people. Because if I recall, 125 is kind of like the PvP level. So you probably won't find many people online at 150. But it depends on what you want. If you don't want to encounter people very often, then yeah, sure, go for it. But if you want to actually see like a lot of people like trying to PvP and stuff like that, then between level 50 and 125 is kind of like the spot. But of course, that depends on what you want. If you don't want to encounter people often, sure, go up to 150. If you want to encounter people, 50 to 125, you should find a lot of people. I used to play a lot of Dark Souls 3 because I was attempting a challenge where I wanted to reach level... Gosh, I forget what the max level is. It's like 800 and something. 801, I think, was the max level. And I actually wanted to reach it legitimately, but it takes like 100 playthroughs to get it. I may come back to that challenge someday. But I would say that challenge is easily like 100+ hours, if not more, of grinding. All right, I need 600 from the looks of it. Okay. I want to buy these smithing stones so I just don't have to worry about them going forward. Oh man, he spotted me pretty early. Wow. Hopefully I can get out of here before he gets another one off. Good. It was a little scary. There's mushrooms. I need those. Mushrooms and Trina's lilies. What is this? I don't think I've ever checked this. Yellow ember. Don't need that. Excuse me. All right. We're going to go to the shack now because I need to go talk to the other trader. I also need to go buy the crafting kit too, so there's a couple things that we got to do. I'm going to grab the stone sword key as well so I can get a golden seed later. And we're going to head this way. We're just about ready to start making the magic happen here to go kill Margit. I just unequip any arrows I pick up because obviously it's like not intended to be part of my my kit. I know technically I say that changing weapons and armor is not allowed, but like obviously I'm not using it, so, and I'm not taking advantage of, you know, light rolling or anything like that otherwise, so I don't consider it to be cheating. I'm just literally selling the stuff for runes, so. Grab these mushrooms here as well. I definitely want to get into Stormvale Castle because I've actually been skipping out on some runes recently. All right, how much do I need for you? I need 600. Good. I'm gonna have to go talk to Caelid as well, but I want to go grab the Trina's lilies up here too. And then after that, we should be good on Limgrave. We'll be able to upgrade the flasks. All right, I think we're good to go. All right, let's go to, because I think we've done everything in Limgrave that we can do for the time being. Oh, no, I still have to talk to Caelid. Hold on. Let me go back to the Church of Ela.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
No, you may not. I don't have the imp ashes. Hello? He's sleeping. Excuse you. I think I'm gonna have to talk to her because otherwise I don't think. Yeah, it literally doesn't let you. All right, well.
I'd heard and upon look the talk thou art possessed call forth.
No.
Trifle not. Didst thou mean the name of the?
What about now? Dog.
Thou art to call for. I was
Yes.
by torrents.
All right.
'Tis a bell for calling summon the spirits. Now it is that.
All right, go.
Forgive mine
Leave me. Leave me alone. I'm obviously not using those, but I think it requires me to take that, so.
And I can also enter your not then wine. I am Carl.
All right, anyway. So I just need the crafting kit from him, so 300. Whoa. There we go. All right, 300. Cool.
Goodbye.
All right, so this allows me to use my starting gear, and I'm basically just gonna make a sleep pot and then not mess with it. Oh, did they start me out with 3? No way, dude. They don't just start me with 1 cracked pot, they give me 3. Oh, that's sick. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I thought I just started out with 1. That's actually also kind of OP, not gonna lie. That is a little OP. That's a sick starting item. I'm not planning on using that stuff right now, but heck yeah, dude. All right. Well, let me upgrade my flasks. All right, we're looking good. I think I'm also gonna make it to where I have 2 FP flasks for now. We've got the +4. All right, so how much is it for a level right now? It's 775.
Well, you're back.
All right, I'm gonna just sell everything that's not a rune 1 right now. And I'm gonna try to pump a little bit of vigor here. How much is it for 1 more level? Let's sell 5 more rune 1s. Well, all right, how about 4 more? That way we can get 1 more level. Like, I'm literally just gonna pump vigor because I'm like, you know what? It's the thing that gets me killed every time. Every time. Is that I, like, don't have enough of a thing. So you know what? We're gonna resolve that now. Alright. I'd say the spear is probably not the play for Margit. Oh yeah. Dude, catch flame, that's what's up, dude. Catch flame is where it's at. Tarnished. Oh, the pain. Oh no! What a waste. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I'll have enough FP as long as I don't miss anymore. Okay, well, guess what? I just missed. Alright, I only gotta hit him a couple times with the spear. Good. Alright, the first... Yeah, we got him first try. That doesn't happen often. It was good. It's a decent fight. That was a halfway decent fight.
It's tight. Oh, the guards, you'll breach the... Well...
Alright. We're gonna go to the round table because I do feel like I probably need to upgrade this spear sooner than later. And I should have quite a few smithing stones.
Forgive to see whether and it seems torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very well at my hand.
Something tells me Flame is not going to be great for Godric because he has the Grafted Dragon. So I don't think fire damage is going to be good for him. I think the spear is probably the better upgrade path early on. And it's probably going to be a lot like Astrologer where we, you know, we're going to want to sort of shift the focus of that later. Okay. Oh, I got hit. Rip. Well, not rip, but you know. I actually do have some health, so I'm not overly concerned. Oh. Couple things I gotta make sure to do here because I have done a pretty bad job of remembering in previous runs to do. There's a grace right here that I can use to get a seed later. Actually, I might even be able to get that seed a bit early because I have fire damage, and the ulcerated tree spirits take a lot of fire damage. They're like super weak to it. Now, I'm not going to attempt that right now, but I am going to go grab these smithing stones. I don't remember if this is smithing stone. I don't think it is. But I'm going to grab whatever it is anyway. I can also get smithing stones from the statue that's over here, too. I can get the omen to kill it. Yeah. I thought the omen could do it. Maybe I need the giant to do it? I guess maybe I need to bring the giant over. I don't know. I thought the omens could do it. Huh. I thought the omens could do it, but I guess not. I might need to lure the giant over, in which case I'm not even going to worry about it. It's extra smithing stones, though. That's like kind of the reason I want it. But, I mean, after I kill Godric, I can go get this, like, necessary stones anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna go to the table again, finish upgrading the spear with the new stones that I got. It's only a couple stones, but should be enough for one more upgrade.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Looking good. I mean, I'll try catch flame on him and see if it's any good, but something tells me it won't be. Got a very creeping suspicion that it's not going to do shit for damage. It's okay. It's actually surprisingly decent. Oh! I fucked up. That was my fault. I gotta make sure I grab these runes because I actually forgot to level up health before I came in here. I meant to put the rest of my levels into health after the smithing stone upgrade there. Honestly, catch flame wasn't that bad though. Actually did fairly decent damage. give me a quick second. Before I attempt this again, let me just spend the runes so I don't run the risk of losing them. Just gonna go into Vigor once again. Little extra health. Nice. So let me switch to shield. We're gonna sword and bore here. Ow. Bruh, really? Ah, that sucks. That's so dumb. Fuck. I think we can finish him here. Nice. That's good. Honestly, I didn't realize that fire would be that good. I would have upgraded the freaking talisman if that was the case, but that's fine. I mean, they'll be the same level from here on out anyway, so you just got to be like a little bit conscious of what it looks like at first. All right, let's go ahead and crush the remembrance. And again, we're going to continue to pump vigor all the way up to 40. So there's that. I'm going to save the rest for upgrading, and then we'll move on.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. And after all that craft, wedding.
All right. Well, we're in Liurnia now. Looking good. Off to a good start, honestly. Just gonna keep the upgrades coming and hopefully... I mean, Catch Flame might clutch up, dude. Might be the play. All right, so we will have to we'll have to figure out what the best method of killing Renala is going to be. I'm not sure what kind of fire resist she has, but I think not 100% certain on this, but I think she's...
You surprised? No matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't... Oh.
I think she actually is, I don't know if I would say weak to fire, but I know when I was speedrunning this game last year, and we would do Sword of Night and Flame, fire actually seemed to do quite a bit of damage to her, so... I'm thinking at this point we can probably get away with upgrading the talisman. And then I also didn't even think about this, but till now at least, but I think we could probably ditch most of the Crimson Tears flasks in favor of going for FP, because when you really think about it, we could just use the heal. It's slower, obviously. It's a lot slower, but I mean, it works. So why not, right? That's my thought process. That way we can just catch flame it up, you know what I'm saying? Also, Stella, how's it going? Got our seed. Go back to the gate. Loot the graveyard over here. Grab all of the necessary stuff, you know? That's the one thing that is nice about Prophet, is that we actually do start with that healing spell, which could effectively take the place of using the flask. Moving in a week and a half, prep work, there you go. Moving is probably one of the most bittersweet things in existence, because it's like, sometimes even if like maybe you live in a place that you're like not overly thrilled about, but you're super excited to move to the next place, you have like the awesomeness of like, we're gonna go to a better place, but then you still have the stress of moving. So it's like, God damn it, you know? Gotta do all this stuff. Moving into the house we live in now was a royal pain in the butt. Royal pain in the patootie. Because they left it an absolute pigsty. So we had to do a lot of stuff ourselves that should have been done before we moved. Like, we had to deep clean the house, and there was, like, stains in the bottom of the toilet and stuff. Like, they did not clean at all. Dog and cat hair just, like just literally caked onto the carpet. Like, it was disgusting. It was like the people who lived here before just, like, never washed their floors. Like, even the walls were dirty. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to benefit from the balloon runes because I don't have the range, sadly, to be able to pop them. So, feels bad, man, but we won't be able to get extra runes from the balloons. Super Sag. Sucks too, because it's like 5, I think? 4, 5? Yeah. 5 rune 6s just going to waste. It's like 10,000 runes or something. But it's alright. Not a big deal. I can get those runes a variety of other ways. Love surroundings. Moving to the city. Bigger apartment, but 3rd floor. Current place is so small. Gotcha. Funny enough, I have never lived in an apartment per se. But the closest thing that I have lived into that I would say is an apartment was when I was in the military. I lived in the barracks for a little while. Probably about the closest thing to an apartment. But it was weird because you had a adjoined bathroom with the neighboring room, and there were 2 people per room. So you'd have 4 people sharing one bathroom, which was kind of annoying, but one thing I will say was nice about it, though, is that it was kind of my first taste of, like, independence. And I didn't have to pay for it. I should amend what I've said a little bit, though. So, the shower was adjoined to 2 rooms, but you did get your own sink. So, 2 people per sink, but 4 people to 1 shower. That kind of sucked. But, I mean, at least I had my own sink. Brushing my teeth wasn't that bad. The worst part was inspection time and having to clean that room because there was actually a point in time when I did not have a roommate, and that lasted for, I want to say, maybe 2 months, something like that, where I didn't have a roommate, which that part was nice. Because I didn't have to worry about making a bed for somebody that didn't live there. And I didn't have to worry about cleaning that whole side of the room because the only thing that I used... So each room had... Each room had 2 beds, 2 desks, and a sink, and a closet. That was it. Very small room, probably 100 square feet, if that. Very small room. But I had it all to myself for a couple months, which was nice. My room when I was in aircrew candidate school was bigger. And that was actually the first school that I went to after boot camp. I have the Academy Glintstone key now, so we can go ahead and move up here to Liurnia. South Gate. We have a few things to get here before we actually go into Renala's area, though. First off, we're going to grab the Grace. We're going to grab the Golden Seed over here. And then we're going to hit this sigil so that we can go do all the eastern stuff. Oops. There we go. But yeah, when I came home from all of my training and stuff, I stayed with my parents because I was in the reserve. So I stayed with my parents and they were charging me just a little bit of rent. So I was living in my parents' basement for, I guess it was about 6 months, maybe 8 months. And by that time, I was 20. And I was able to save up and buy a house the following year. Well, no, I guess I turned 21 that year. And I bought the house while I was still 21, but the following year. Student housing early 2000s, had separate rooms but shared everything else. Had a roommate for a while who didn't do any house chores, still used my toilet paper. Ooh. Sounds like a real piece of work. Yeah, it's always frustrating when you share a space with somebody and they're not like taking care of it. You know, like it's one thing if, you know, it's one thing if it's, you know, somebody's paying more rent than the other person, gets a bigger bedroom or whatever. Or if somebody's making up for their lack of paying rent by taking over some of the responsibilities of the house. I feel like that's one thing, but yeah, totally different thing to just have somebody who's supposed to have a 50-50 share of responsibility, and then they are just lazy. Oh gosh. You guys can go down the elevator. I don't even care. That's just a somber I can sell, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Okay. Wait, can I drop down? Oh, I can't. Nice. Because this is the way that I need to go anyway, so. Wait, I think I can. That looks like it's going to hurt. Oh, thank goodness. Cracked crystal, okay. Makes sense. Really? Ugh. That's frustrating. Not a huge fan of this, this cave. beat the hell out of this guy with a shield. Poor guy. Poor guy. Nice. All right, go back to the east gate. That'll give us the bell bearing, so we can buy the smithing stones that we need. We're gonna go to the Bellum Church. I don't know what it is, but it's like every time I come through this area, my stream preview goes like insanely choppy, but it doesn't say that I'm dropping any frames, and I've always just found that like super weird. Wonder if it'll be better on Elden Beast to use the spear versus the fire. Wonder. Alright, let's go to the Bellum Church and go ahead and get to the Grand Lift of Dectus. We'll grab the other thing. Pretty much the same setup we do every run. I mean, honestly, this is just like the most sensible path, right? I mean, killing Rykard, no matter what your starting class is just kind of cringe without the Serpent Hunter, so... Rykard's just a really annoying fight, especially in starter gear. Funny enough, though, I think he's probably the only... He's probably the only Remembrance boss that is truly a royal pain in the ass. When it comes to just the fact that his little fire thing... His puddle of fire that he puts around him is really annoying. Honestly, if it wasn't for that, it probably wouldn't be that bad of a fight. But the reason that they put the fire there is because his AI is actually, like, really, really dumb whenever you're up close like that. Like, he does have an AoE attack that he does, but it's, like, super easy to dodge. My eyes. My eyes. All right, so we've got our stone sword keys. We're looking good to be able to get all of our upgrades and stuff done. We're just about ready for Raya Lucaria. I usually just let him kill me because it's not worth killing him, and the grace is literally right here. All right, I'd say we're looking pretty good. I am going to head over to the round table, though, to just go ahead and get these weapons upgraded. Should have a decent supply of smithing stones at this point.
Those over chat and find them well.
Alright, so I'm going to need a total of 10 smithing stone 1. And I've got 15 twos right now, but I'm going to need 12 plus 10. I'm going to need 22 total. So 7. Should be good.
That no matter.
Oh crap, I accidentally upgraded the wrong thing. That's fine. Not a big deal. I'll actually just go ahead and do that. Only things I need are the mushrooms and the lilies. Keep that smithing stone 5 too. Good. Alright, we got 20k. It's enough for at least 3 more levels. Alright, and then I'm also going to... I'm going to go ahead and get my golden seeds that I can get now as well. There are, I think, 3. And I'm also going to go ahead and reallocate these flask charges to make sure that I've got enough. I'm pretty sure that the fire damage is just going to freaking melt these guys. So I can do Stormvale Castle now, and I can do this one. And then Rodrika drops her golden seed at the shack, so that's 3. Ow. No. Okay, go for Oh! Dude, the troll. The troll is real. Alright, let me drink and then... Really? So stupid, man. They all got ran over. Nice. Let's see. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I did have to use all my flasks on the way down. So, I'm going to chalk it up to that. What? Yeah, this dude's trolling. Very nice. All right, Stormhill Shack. Another seed here. And then we'll get the one in Stormvale Castle as well. Lift side chamber. Pretty sure this one's actually weaker than the one in the tomb as well. should get him right here. Nice. Easy. Easy peasy. 4,000 runes too. Hell yeah. All right. So now I believe we are ready to perform the academy. Pretty sure the Erd Tree avatars are going to fall over with the freaking fire, too. Which means that 90k runes is going to be looking sick, dude. Gonna be looking sick. Pretty sure the Red Wolf of Radagon is weak to fire as well. So, I don't think Raya Lucaria will be too challenging. We may still have some issues with Radahn, though. Silver Foulfoot. Okay, well. Don't need that. I was just genuinely curious as to what it was, though, because I haven't checked that item. I know this is magic grease that I can sell. Alright, I'm hoping that the wolf falls over pretty fast. With how much vigor do I have? 38. I think it'll be pretty good. Jumping out of the way. Dude, I don't know. This might even be easier than Astrologer. Because Catch Flame is just like in your face. Big damage. It's actually really nice. Not gonna lie. Like actually decent starting damage. Yeah, Night Flame's a great sword. We used to speedrun with it back before it got nerfed. Hey Frostal, what's up, buddy? Let me see what does more damage here. Honestly, I'll probably save my FP. Probably save my FP for phase 2. Not bad. Honestly, the fucking spear is the play on this fight. Nice. Drink here. Bloodhound Knight, yeah. Oh shit, really? That was dumb. Nice. The one shot, dude. Beautiful. We have to go to Caelid next. 40k runes, dude. So we should be looking good on vigor and all of that good stuff.
Where did you flee, my sweetings? Come out from this.
I think mind is probably the next reasonable thing to upgrade.
Where did he flee?
Probably need a little more, right? I went 30 on my astrologer playthrough. I don't know if I really need 30, but 20 might actually be, maybe 25. I don't know.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
We are headed to Caelid now. Got quite a few things to pick up over in Caelid. Namely the Dectus Medallion, because that's how we're getting into Altus. I am curious as to whether or not Catch Flame is going to clutch up on Radahn. I'm genuinely curious on that one. I'm actually thinking that this avatar that's up here might fall over pretty fast with the Catch Flame, because I think avatars are actually weak to flame. And the same reason, for the same reason that the ulcerated tree spirits are. We're about to find out. Ow. 102 damage, that's not bad. 309, let's go. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna catch flame. 309, very weak to fire. Let's game, dude. Let's game. That was just a test, just to make sure. So good, dude. Dude, Prophet might be the best class, the best starting class in the fucking game, man. It's so easy, man. It's ridiculous, actually. It's almost comical. Almost comical. Just like how broken Catch Flame is. Don't tell Miyazaki, though, chat. Don't tell Miyazaki. He might nerf it to do like 2 damage. Whatever you do, chat, do not tell Miyazaki. So I could definitely up mind But part of me is like, man, let's just keep going, you know? Let's keep going with the broken shit, you know? Let's see. So I can do 7 levels. For whatever reason, Arcane just gives like an actual shitload of holy resist. You guys notice that? Like, you go into Arcane, and 7 levels in Arcane ups my resist by 17. Genuinely curious on some of these other, like, resistance-based things. Like, there's no way to get lightning resist through stats. I don't think there's a way to get fire resist through stats either. No, you get fire resist through vigor. Fire resist you get through vigor. Holy resist you get through arcane. Magic resist you get through intelligence. I don't see any way to get lightning resist though. Like, I'm at 88, and if I throw 7 levels in any of these, all I get up to is 91. I don't think there's a way to get lightning resist through stats, but you can get resistances to everything else, like in a lot of quantity. They're just putting a couple of points into places. Like, look at this. You put 7 levels into intelligence when you're at 7, and you go from 102 to 119 in just 7 levels. And I think naturally you just get physical resist from stats in general. But it does look like strength actually gives you more physical resist than others do. That's interesting. So physical from strength, magic from intelligence, fire from vigor, weirdly enough, and holy from arcane. Huh. Learn something new every day. But for whatever reason, you can't get lightning resist. That's so weird, right, chat? I don't know. It's just, I just find that, like, super weird. But anyway, I have 7 levels. And, I mean, I'm definitely not looking at scaling up strength or dex. I mean, if I'm going to put points in anything, it'll probably be faith. But part of me actually wants to just pump vigor up to 60 because... I don't know, Catch Flame is already pretty busted by itself. What is Radahn's attack type? I guess technically he would have magic, but I'm not going to pump points into intelligence for magic resist. You would think that faith would give you lightning resist, you know? You would think that that would be the play, but nope. I don't think I want to put 7 points into mind. I'm thinking maybe like 24. 24 mind seems like a pretty decent amount. I mean, I guess the question is also, how much does Catch Flame cost? Right? That's another pretty decent question. It's 10 FP per Catch Flame. So 4 levels would give me 2 extra casts. Without having to drink. I'm just gonna pump vigor, honestly. Radon is that guy, you know? Radon is that guy, and I would really rather not run into problems with him, so... Pumping vigor, I don't think you can really go wrong, and honestly, I actually think 50 vigor is a really good spot to be. But, I mean, Fire Giant, you get a ton of added fire resist by having 60. So... You know, I mean, it could go a few ways. We got a few things to do before we kill Radon anyway, so I think I'm pretty confident we'll be able to get one more level with the stuff that we're going to pick up. I think we can get one more flask too, because I have 2 seeds right now. We're picking up 2 more, so we should be able to get flask. I guess that's flask 11, right? Yeah. So 1 seed is down here in Celia. Oh, that was close. I almost messed up really bad. I almost messed up real bad, chat. All right, let's go get the seed over here. Those are ashes. Real quick, let's go up and get our seed from up here. Can you find +9 smithing stones in this area? You mean like sombers? For like somber weapons? Or like regular, well, I guess technically there's no smithing stone, like regular smithing stone 9s in this area. There is one somber 9 in this area, and it is where the Divine Tower of Caelid is. I don't remember what this is over here. Smithing stone 4, okay. I'll take those. Remember if he sells any smithing stone items. He does not. Wonder why it says that he sells a crackpot, but he doesn't actually have one. I wonder if it's because I picked the crackpot as my starting item, if it like takes it out of the vendor inventory. That's kind of weird, right? I think that's super weird. Kind of defeats the purpose of it being a starting item. I mean, I guess it still works for my challenge, but that is kind of weird. Hoping that we'll have enough stuff to sell. to get to level whatever, level 51. I hope. All right. Let's start by upgrading my flask. How much do I need for a level? I need 15,100.
Oh, I didn't. Are we doing much? Just lay out.
Need 11,000. Yeah, I don't think I have 10,000 worth of stuff to sell. And I'll keep 6 available in game without choosing it, so it makes sense that items are taken out of in game. Well, yeah, I mean they are all acquirable in game. It just seems a little weird that, like, to me it just seems like it kind of defeats the purpose of having something as a starting item, because, you know, I feel like everything should still be where it's supposed to be, you know? So I don't need smithing stones 1 or 2. I'm probably going to end up wasting these 4,000 runes. I mean, I could go kill something to try and see if I can get another level, but I don't really know what I would kill. Like, I could go kill the avatar over here, I guess. I think that drops like 8k or something. But it's kind of a detour. I'm not even going to worry about it, honestly. In the grand scheme of things, 5k runes, not that big of a deal. No! Oh, no, okay. I still got the stake. I thought I had jumped too far. That would have been pretty funny. If I lose 4k runes, I lose 4k runes, whatever. We gotta be able to kill Radon, so I think having this much vigor, I feel pretty good about this fight. gonna drink. Ah, shit. Drink one more time just to make sure I'm full. Shit. Oh. Darn. I should have healed. Thought I'd be able to dodge roll it though. First boss death. First boss death, not bad. It was actually a decent attempt too. That was weird. Very weird. Alright, that was a really, really good combo there with the stagger. Really good. Got him. Nice. Good fight. Astrologer ain't got nothing on this fucking class, man. Prophet might just be OP. Might just be OP, y'all. We are moving on. Catch Flame coming in clutch. We're going to pump Vigor up to 50. And we can do one more level. I don't know if it's going to account for much right now, so I'm actually going to save those runes. Because we're ready to go... Well, I guess technically I can crunch Radahn's Remembrance, and that should actually go quite a ways. But I think what I'm going to do for starters here is I'm just going to... Oh, snap. You know what I forgot to do? Forgot to grab the frickin' Dectus plate. I went to Fort Feroth, but I didn't go inside to grab the Dectus medallion. I'm like, wait, hold on, what? Yep. All right. Well, let's go get that real quick. May also grab the Rune 12 that's in here, too. Quit out here and teleport. All right. Now we can go to Dectus. That was my bad. Forgot to grab that earlier. Alright, so we're gonna start by heading over toward the Erd Tree Gazing Hill, and then... I kind of did this all backwards last time, and I ended up being short 2 golden seeds until I had remembered that, you know, I should probably go back the way I initially did this and fix it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not make the mistakes of the past this time around. The Lux Ruins. All right, we have another seed up here. I'm gonna... The reason I messed this up last time is because I forgot to grab the grace that is, like, right here by the seed. So I need to make sure, because you can't go back up the way you drop down when you go to grab the sacred tier over here. I need to grab the grace so that I can come back after that's all done. So we're basically just climbing to the top of this hill, and then there's a church. Yeah, right here, this cliff drops down, and you can't come back from that side to go back up. There's no spirit spring or anything, unfortunately, so... The good news is that we should be fine. Because now we can just go to the highway junction and just continue along the path as normal. Pretending that this never happened. We still have one more flask, or sacred tier that we need to pick up, but... That's beside the point, okay? Uh-oh. Oh, I almost got stuck. That was scary. That was super scary. Holy shit. I don't think they would have killed me in one hit because I have plenty of health now, but that could have been pretty tough, chat. Could have been pretty tough. All right. So we're going to go this way and kill the tree spirit real fast. Ow. Hey! This one is fucking squirmy, dude. Dude, he's so squirmy. The problem with this guy is that he's got all this fucking room. Most of the other ones are in like an enclosed space. This one is so fucking squirmy, man. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, that one is very annoying. Yeah, the other 3 that we kill, so, you know, Stormvale Castle, the Fringe Folk, Hero's Grave, and the one in Capital, they're in areas that are, like, kind of enclosed. So when they run away and do the jump thing and the breath, like, they don't fly halfway across fucking Altus, forcing me to chase them down. They usually land right on top of me, so I don't have to play games, figuratively speaking, to get the job done. I can just basically hit them every time I dodge roll. Okay. We'll go back to the Phantom Tree, and we'll go ahead and take care of DTS. I'm honestly not sure yet if I want to upgrade Faith. Like, I haven't really made my decision on it yet. I'm kind of enjoying having a lot of health right now. And I'm thinking I might just take Vigor all the way to 60. And not worry as much about putting points into Faith, because, like, by default, the fire damage is actually pretty decent. Oh, we still have the other flask things to get to. Forgot about that. We're looking at 7 seeds right now, so we need another... What is that? We have 11 flasks right now, right? So we need 14 total. We're going to get another one up here. And then there's 2 more in Capital, so that'll be 10. Prevent a little bit of the snipey action from happening. All right, and then we're gonna go this way as well. There's another golden seed here in Altus that we need to grab that's closer to where that Erd tree is. But before we do that, we're going to grab the 2 graveyards and the final sacred tier in Altus. That looks good. Struck by lightning. Gotta be careful. another graveyard right here where we're gonna pillage. We are going to pillage. Grab some extra runes. And here's the last tier. And we'll go to the Altus Highway Junction for the final one. This one's kind of an annoying detour to get to, but because you have to like go down into the valley and then all the way up and around to this Erd tree. Actually, you know what might be faster? It might be faster to come up here and take the teleporter to the other side of the bridge. So you don't have to like ride that whole way. That might be a little faster. Out of curiosity, he doesn't sell smithing stones, does he?
Are you here as a customer?
He does not. Okay. Just curious. I believe if you just go to the other side of this bridge, it's like right at the bottom of the bridge. Where the thing is. Let me see. I guess it's a little further than that, but... It is pretty close, though, as I recall. Like, to the bridge area over here. Yeah, it's right here. It's not too bad. I don't know. I'll have to think on that. How I might want to go about doing that going forward. All right, let's go take care of DTS. While I'm here, let's go ahead and upgrade my flask, too. Shrooms. How much is a level right now? 16k? That's not terrible. Yeah, I think what I want to do is push Vigor up to 60, and I might actually bring Mind up with it as well. It's definitely tempting. Now. Alright. Draconic Tree Sentinel, hello? Just trying to spam heal. I missed the parry. I wasn't sure if I would have enough time for him to heal or whatever. Now, I won't be able to do this with Wretch when we get to this playthrough. The strat's not going to work because I'm not going to start with a shield. I'm also going to be naked, so... Dog. Nope. Really? That was so lame. I feel like the parry window on this shield is trash, man. Maybe I'm just, you know, user error, maybe. But I feel like the parry window on this shield is actually different than the other shields that I've used. Hey! He might be stuck. He is very stuck. I don't think he's able to get up. Oh! That was lame. Oh, there it goes. I think it worked. He got knocked off somehow. I definitely didn't do it, but it said enemy felled, so maybe it gave me the runes. I hope I didn't get robbed out of 50k runes. Usually it puts it on your corpse if you guys kill each other. That is the most creative way of killing DTS that I've ever seen, is by, you know... Oh, now it gives me the items. Okay. Very strange. This is going to be the thing that gets this to be patched, I'm telling you guys. Miyazaki is going to be like, yeah, we don't want you guys one-shotting this boss, so... So presumably he's dead now, right? Yep, he's gone. He's out of there. We got to go see if we can recover our runes. Oh boy. Careful. Ah. Alright, we did get the runes. Thank gosh. Thank goodness. I was a little worried for a second there. We didn't get the items until after we loaded in and we're like back in that part of the map. So I was like, what's the deal, y'all? Go 4 levels. I'm gonna keep pumping vigor, guys. I'm gonna go up to 60, I think. At least until Fire Giant. After Fire Giant, maybe we can reconsider, but I'm liking the fire resist we're getting from it. I think Fire Giant will become a lot easier because I'm obviously gonna have to... I'm gonna have to leverage that fire resist because Catch Flame is probably not gonna do anything damage-wise to Fire Giant, so... Fire Giant's probably gonna be a spear-only type situation. That's the worst part of doing this jump, is if you get hit right before, it just completely ruins the whole thing. You fall to your death. There we go. Much better. Oh, I should go this way first and grab the rune from over here. Can't forget about the massive amount of runes that are just like chilling in the capital, you know. Goodbye. Goodbye, Crucible Knight. You put up a valiant effort. But I won. Beat you. Oh, get wrecked. Nice. Get the Lord's Rune. Let's go ahead and grab the runes that are upstairs real quick. Not that I'm thinking I'm going to need this, but just in case. Oh! Dude, I didn't know he could jump that. Oh, shit. Run! Get out of there, dude. Good lord. That was savage. I think this tree spirit will probably be relatively straightforward. What? Dude, none of those hit. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. Oh, he's trolling. Good. Nice. All right. I believe we've got 13 flasks now, right? And 1 seed. We're going to have 2 seeds at the top of the dragon because there's one in front of the gargoyle. And then there's 3 in Mountaintops, so we will have our 14 flasks at plus 12, and it is going to be awesome. I have not upgraded my weapon yet, so I think I'm going to quit out right here so I can go ahead and take care of my weapon upgrades. Hand in the bell. Should be able to get everything up to plus 12. I'm going to need 24 of the 3s. Let me crush Radahn's soul real quick. Shit, I bought too many. I only needed 22 of the 3s.
Oh, don't pay me
Or
to
20,
say
technically. That's fine. Yeah, I bought way too many. Oh well. Armament-wise, we're looking pretty good. Yikes, yeah, I bought way too many. Tell you what I'll do. Because I'm a nice guy. Oh, shit, wrong way. I don't want those stones to go to waste. Not that I'm going to need to do this. Like, this is just not necessary, but I'll go ahead and... upgrade the shield, because why not? Upgrading the shield doesn't make it better defensively. It just makes it hit harder if you're using it as a weapon. But I'm like, you know what? It's fine. I don't care. I don't want to feel like I'm wasting the runes. So, or that I just, like, wasted all those runes. So I'll put them to use, just in case I need to beat anything up with a shield later. There we go. All right, West Capital Rampart. Here we go. Oops. I'm not sure how Goldfree is going to fare against Catch Flame, but I'll definitely give it a shot and see what we're looking at. Oh! Somehow I'm still attached. Ugh. Get me back on the route, dude. That's close. I'm gonna just spear this. Ah! Crushed underfoot. Gosh, the range on this thing is so good. Nice. Yeah, the spear doing work, y'all. The spear is doing work. All right, now Morgott is going to bring some things into question because he's kind of a jerk, and Catch Flame, I just don't know if Catch Flame is going to be the play on this one because Morgott is a lot easier when you can hit him from a distance. And my concern is that Catch Flame, albeit very fast, I just don't know if it's going to get the job done. But it depends, honestly, on what the damage is. So what we're going to do, we're going to look at how much I need for a level. 22,903.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Let's see what we're looking at with selling these runes, because this should give me a good idea of what we need. Alright, so can I get 20,000 more with what I have now? That's the question.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
I need 26,723. There we go. So we'll be level 68. Alright, well, let's see how we fare against Morgott. Have to see how Catch Flame's damage is, frankly, because if it slaps at plus 12, then, you know, it could be viable, you know? But if it doesn't slap, then, well, that's gonna suck. I mean, we've got A scaling with faith, but the problem is that I only have 16 faith right now. We're not even approaching a cap or anywhere close to it. So it's hitting about as hard as a jump R2 on the spear. The problem is he does that shit a lot, where he just like puts a lot of distance between me. Really? Morgoth might be a bit of a choke point on this run because as much as I like the catch flame damage, I'm not a huge fan of like... I'm not a huge fan of how he's like sidestepping constantly. He takes big damage from it though. If I could find a window to punish him with it where I could get like 3 or 4 casts off, that could be solid. Dude. Christ. Morgoth is a cheap fucker, man. What's funny about him too is like funny about him too is he's like he's got so many attacks that are like hella fast and just as many that are hella fucking slow, dude. See if I can heal. Ah! That's so fucking dumb, man. That's so fucking dumb, dude. He's just so fast, you know? I'm gonna throw down one more flask into health because I have enough FP to get it done. The heal is just too long to cast, I think. It also doesn't heal for much either, so. His roll catches are so stupid, man. That combo has got to be the dumbest fucking combo in the entire game, dude. Because he does so many hits in a short period of time, you literally cannot roll any of them. You might be able to parry it, though. I have not actually tried to parry Margit or Morgott in this fight. So fucking stupid. Yeah, so it does that. It's funny because his attacks themselves don't hit that hard. Individually, the attacks themselves don't hit that hard. It's the wombo combo fucking bullshit, dude. And so when you start getting hit by the entire combo, that's what just rips your entire fucking health bar away, man. Stay by my curse.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
So fucking stupid. My damage is not bad, it's just the stupid combo shit, man. I'm gonna try to focus. Christ, dude. Dude! The fuck? Come on, dude. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I wanna find something I can punish. What? Dude, I fucking rolled, you dick. Like, there's nothing you can fucking punish in any of this, this entire fucking moveset, man. He's trolling. Kind of didn't want to do it that way, but... No! Thought it was catch flame. Damn it. God damn, dude. I can't believe I fucked that up. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's the other one that doesn't have a follow-up. That was my bad. I fucked that one up. I also totally healed when I should have catch flamed, and I paid the price for that for sure. Yeah, this boss is fucking annoying. He is really, really tough for melee builds. And sadly, as OP as catch flame is, unfortunately, is not well suited for melee, so... I reckon if I had 40 vigor and would have put 20 points into into faith, it probably would have been a little better, but... No! Stupid fucking combo, man. That one is so hard to time. It's like the only one like it in his entire moveset. Because he usually has like either really fast attacks or really slow attacks, and that's like the only one in his moveset that's like kind of somewhere in the middle where he can roll catch you that easily. I mean, he can roll catch you easily with all of his movesets, but that one's kind of scuffed. This is fine. The sword placement's a bit weird, but... No! Damn it! This fucking asshole. Morgott, you sick fuck. Not really much else I can do either. I could respec and try to put more points into faith for better burn damage and maybe just try to outlast it that way, but I don't know. There's just something about having the 60 vigor that just feels better. I don't know. I mean, I just don't feel like the damage is even that bad. Worth it. Not worth it. Thought I had enough for 2. Did not. Oh, no. Fucked up.
Shall not be forgiven.
What? That's so fucking dumb, man. Drink now. Out of FP. Come on, buddy. What do you got? He fucking roll caught me. That was bullshit. Such bullshit, dude. He only needs like a couple hits to die. I'm just hoping that I don't mess it up. Alright, that's all I got. Really? Out of fucking range. Really, dude? Thank God, man. That was getting annoying. We did it. It's all that matters. Very annoying, but we did it. Fortunately, not Godskin Duo levels of frustration, so... It could have been, though. Could have been. It would have been pretty bad, actually.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
All right. Well, we're going to go to the avenue balcony. Be able to upgrade our spear. Admittedly, it is kind of tempting to respec and just throw a bunch of points into strength and dex because we aren't going to have the luxury of bleed or magic damage. Like, Fire Giant is going to suck as Prophet. It's going to be a long fight. I don't know if I would say it's going to be that difficult per se. It's just going to be a long fight. So it's kind of tempting to put points into strength and dex, but I mean, frankly, I don't even know if that's going to matter that much. It's just going to be a long, annoying fight. So we're going to be going up to the mountaintops, and up there we're going to get the rest of our upgrades to the flask. So we'll have 14 plus 12 flasks. We'll be getting our weapon up to plus 18. We have A scaling on faith with the figure seal, but Fire Giant has a lot of fire resist, so I don't think Catch Flame is going to have much value. But based on what we have now, I mean, I'll be level 70 something. Aside from that, though, I think my main focus right now is looking ahead past Fire Giant. I don't think Fire Giant will be terrible. It's just going to be kind of tedious. Since we picked the cracked pot as our starting item, the sleep potions, I think, will make Godskin Duo a bit more feasible. And the spear actually has pretty decent range too, that I may be able to just sleep the apostle for a few minutes at a time. Gotta think a little bit about that, but I think all in all, we're going to be in pretty good shape. Not that I think we'll need this, but... Oh, damn, he's aggressive. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen him... Oh, God! I don't think I've ever seen him that close. Just going up the hill, man. Jeez. That's a bit crazy. Zamor Ruins, where we're going to get our bell bearing. And I have to see how the damage on Godskin Duo is going into that fight before I make a decision on whether or not I'm gonna upgrade my weapons. Alright, so we're gonna grab the remaining 2 seeds. There's 2 tiers. And I think aside from that, we're gonna be in a pretty good spot. All of this has kind of made me think that, you know, Prophet did really, really well in the early game. I would argue that the early game... You know, we do these like little reviews at the end of every run, right? I actually think Prophet had by far the easiest early game, for sure. Like, no question. Samurai's early game wasn't bad. I really didn't think Samurai's was terrible. And then when I got around to Astrologer, I was like, alright, actually Samurai's was a bit trickier by comparison. But then after playing Prophet this time around, like, holy cow. I do feel like the early game with ranged, specifically with fire damage, is actually pretty cracked. Is that a Mikola or a St. Trina? Yeah. I'm gonna keep grabbing those in case I need some extra attempts on Godskin Duo. Now, I do think Astrologer would have been a little easier had I pumped Vigor instead of Mind at the beginning, but otherwise I thought it was good. And I think what'll be even more interesting is that, you know, when we do Prisoner after this, I mean, Prisoner is going to have some spells, but not really. I mean, I think there's one useful spell that Prisoner has that they start with. So I think it's going to be pretty intriguing after we're done with like most of the spellcasters. When we get back into the melee builds, seeing how we can get the scaling to work in our favor and stuff like that, I think it'll be pretty interesting. Honestly, if it was like some of these weapons, like this spear, for example, only have D tier scaling. Like, it's really bad. But it ends up kind of being all right because grab these up here. It ends up kind of being all right though, because By the time it's plus 24, 25, you know, it kind of becomes insignificant at a certain point. Because it just has, like, decent base damage, you know. I always forget there's only 3 runes there. I gotta be careful because I am 150k runes in hand. And I'd really rather not accidentally get killed because I'm being stupid and not paying attention to what I'm doing. All right, we got the church up here. 1 more golden seed, and we should have all 5 for the last one. Yep. This for good measure. Oh, get out of here, dude. Dog! Get out of here. Jesus Christ. I don't know why it wasn't giving me the jump. Alright. Next, grabbing the seed over here, and then we're going to upgrade everything before we run into Fire Giant and probably get bodied for a little while. I mean, we're not gonna die, I don't think. But I am probably gonna go ahead and just allocate all of my flasks over to health for now.
took you no matter. Lay out your own.
All right. Now I do have some smithing stone 7s. Notably, I have 5 of them that I could start working on the spear, but I don't know if I want to commit to that yet because we don't know how Godskin Duo is going to shake down, so I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to just keep everything at plus 18 for now, and then after we kill Fire Giant, I think we can kill Fire Giant pretty easily at plus 18, so... I don't know if I'll play well long Loose Tongue. Maybe. It looks like an interesting game. The extra mine's really not going to help me much, but I'll go ahead and do that, and then I need one more level, so 29, 186. 29, 186. There we go. Should be enough. Alright, foot of the forge. See what we can do about Fire Giant. Plus 18 spear. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Gotta move my flasks over. Didn't know if it was up here, up my alley. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a Souls-like. At least when I was watching other people play, it definitely looked like a Souls-like, so... Not sure if it's as challenging as a Souls game, but it definitely had that kind of a vibe. $266. 161. Yeah, that damage is shit. Yeah, it does seem like you might be weak to pierce damage. This is the part that sucks. No! Jesus Christ. That was so bad. Gotta say, not a huge fan here of the What? That's dumb. It's so stupid. The one big issue I have with Fire Giant is the way that the his weak points are set up in phase 2. Like, he doesn't keep his hands on the ground often enough to really benefit from weak point damage. So it's kind of annoying the way that they've done phase 2, that most people just kind of cheese phase 2, but No, they have actually not said a single thing about the prize for Twitch Rivals. I have no idea when it's coming. I imagine it's probably going to be a couple of months. You fucker. What? Dude, that's so stupid, man. Ah! Set up. Very fucking annoying, dog. It's okay. Getting there, y'all. We're getting there. What the fuck was that? Why did I take damage from that? That doesn't make any damn sense. Ooh, right in the butt cheek. He's got like maybe a couple hundred HP left. Should die here. Nice. Long fight, but we got it. That's what matters. I'm gonna hang on to the remembrance because if I need to go upgrade shit later, I want to make sure I keep the runes. Yeah, that fight is pretty annoying, to be honest. I really do wish that they would have considered his weak points more. Because trying to hit his hands is just, like, not... You get, like, one hit because his punish window is just so narrow. And even if you had a bigger weapon, like, it would still be minimal. Like, I'm pretty sure most people... just don't even really bother much with it. Let me see here. So... How do I want to do this? Because I don't even know what works better against anything. Let me just hang on to the runes for a second.
I is world and death. Are you to commit? Very
Yes,
well
I'm prepared. Prepared to go to Farum Azula and get my ass handed to me by Godskin Duo. Yes. It's true. Gonna rush into the Dragon Temple. I do feel decent about Godskin Duo today. I think that either catch flame or the spear, like there's gotta be something to it, you know, that's gonna let me comes the gangbang. I want to figure out what is going to hit harder before I decide where I'm putting these stats. Go ahead and grab this Grace. But I'm going to go to the Transept because that's where the good stuff is, you know? It's closer. I'd rather not have to run all the way down and do that shit over and over. All right, let me just see what hits for what. All right, 191. 129. All right. $91 versus 129. Okay. Honestly, everything hits for shit. It all hits for shit, man. Well, everything hits for hot garbage damage. The spear is probably the play because the range is actually quite decent on it. So I'm thinking that it might be worth going through the process of getting some like halfway decent scaling going for the spear. I actually want to see how much this thrust does too. Honestly, that weapon art is pretty insane. The weapon art itself is actually very good. So my thought is that maybe what we do to try and make a little bit quicker work of this fight is we switch up to a dex build real quick. And then, like, play it out. You know, see what happens. Let's go get a... Let's go get a larval tear. Tier there. We'll go to the Grand Library because I'm wondering if the weapon art is the key to killing Godskin Duo, because Catch Flame doesn't really do good damage, and I think even if I were to like go crazy on trying to get some scaling going by you know, pumping points into Faith, I'm pretty sure Godskins are, like, resistant to fire anyway. So they have 40 resist to fire. So They have no resistance to pierce damage. They're actually weak to slash damage, but... They have negative resistance, actually, to slash damage. So, by that logic, I think that the way to go is going to be to try to get that weapon art doing as much damage as possible. Now, what I don't know is what actually affects the scaling of the weapon art. I don't know if that is strength or dex, personally.
Art thou now?
But let's say we went like 40 vigor, right? Let's say we didn't really give much thought to mind because I don't think the weapon art really uses much of that anyway. And we could go like 40 dex. Well, I guess we wouldn't want 40 dex. We'd probably want like 30. We'd want to be able to power stance and get a bonus from that too. That looks like that's probably fine. 40 vigor, 22 strength would give me 33 in power stance, and then 33 dex. How much do I need for another level? 34,000? I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and use Fire Giant's Remembrance. We'll go to the table. And now that we know that... How many of these do I have? Hold on. Do I have 6? I do. Okay. Hold on. I went the wrong way. So let's go short spear to 19, or sorry, to 20. And I need... Do I have 20k in runes? Yeah, I do. We get to right around 70, I think is probably enough for 2 more levels. Okay. I'll probably do something along the lines of like 3 flasks to FP. And we have the sleep pot, so hopefully that'll make... Feeling thrust of skill more with that, gotcha. Well, we're about to find out, so... He's asleep. You know what I also could do? Nice. Alright. This is where I think we'll be able to get some really good damage. Okay, that did not go according to plan. I have another idea. Ah, fuck. Alright, I might be able to hit him from the bottom of the thing, so this might end up being okay. And the sleep pot, I think, will help tremendously as well. And I have plenty of Trina's lilies, so... Ah, didn't give me the parry. Let me see if I can do the first part without sleeping. I don't want to waste pots. Wow. That was very nice. Nice thing is we have good range on the spear. Think. Wow. Sure. Alright, let's see how this goes. That was good. Good. All right, now we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch back. That's the one that I want to parry right there. Oh, want you in front, buddy. Got this. We got this. Dude, they really need to separate. There we go. Come on. Right, I might have to sleep this guy, but I want to save my sleep pots for where I'm pretty confident it's going to be a kill. Nope. It was close, but I knew the moment he set that up that it was not going to end well because the way that their stupid fucking roll thing happens. Like if they start rolling in like a certain spot and hit you right away, they just keep rolling. That's funny. Honestly, they break posture pretty easy with the spear, too. But I wasn't expecting... I guess I should have expected the fucking... I should have expected the fucking apostle to be a little dick whenever I got the posture break, but it's fine. I don't think it'll take me too long to get this boss down. Yeah. Honestly, I gotta play a little aggressive too. We might actually be able to get this shit done. Tired of these fucking Godskin Noble fights taking a year and a half. Oh, nice. I'm gonna go this way. Nice. Dude, the bully. Dude, I'm bullying him hard. Back to sleep. Good job. I'm gonna drink now. Ow. Wasn't expecting that one. Ow. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed he's been sleeping the whole fucking game, man. He's pissed I put him to sleep, dude. God damn it, man. I do that shit all the time. I don't think he's low enough to do phase 2 yet. He should go to sleep. Yep. Nice. I think we can get it here. Nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Nice. Let's go. The interception, dude. The interception, dude. Let's go. First try. I think we're probably going to keep this rhythm going into Malekith, so came in here like 30 seconds ago, got an anxiety attack. Yeah. That's Godskin Duo for you. That's the duo for you, Chief. Honestly, though, that really wasn't bad. I think we did everything, you know, the sleep pots. I don't even, I'll be honest, I don't think we really needed the sleep pots for this build, to be honest. I think the weapon art was really strong and allowed me to get in there at range without having to, like, have these really, really stupid trades like it was with Bandit. Bandit was by far the worst Godskin Duo, like hands down. But I'm actually feeling like really good going into Malekith. I don't know what Malekith is weak to yet. I'm gonna look up and see if I need to respec again, but honestly I don't think I'm gonna have to, because I know that Elden Beast is gonna be resistant to fire, so if I have to respec again, that's gonna mean that I have to actually trade off like the majority of my otherwise really good stats. Tell you what, Catch Flame was really strong in the early game, though. Catch Flame did a fantastic job in the early game. Yeah, the reason that I'm thinking Malekith is going to be a bit Bit strange is that I mean, I feel like it'll be fine, but there's gonna be that little bit of like part in the intro where he's just a little bit hyper aggro, and I'm not gonna have anything I can really hit him with at range. He has 0 resistance to fire. Catch him would be safer. Yeah. I mean, I could get another larval tier. That's not a problem, but let's go to the table. Let's get the weapons upgraded and just see what we can do. We'll start with that and then see what we can do after the fact. Malekith himself is 40% fire resist, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, by comparison, though, he has 35 resist on all physical damage. So he's actually just, in general, got some really good armor, frankly. Like, see what I can do. Grab these axes for the express purpose of selling them. Same thing with core and spell.
Oh, no.
All right. Let's see. So I'm probably going to need to figure out where I'm getting the runes for a couple extra stones, but I think I can probably kill Malekith without too much trouble anyway, so let's just go ahead and do that. I don't think Malekith will be too bad. I consumed a few too many runes after Godskin leveling up Dex, so... Kill this guy. Pretty sure you can knock him off the ledge, too. I don't know how many runes he's worth out here, though.
Thou who approacheth destined death.
I don't think weapon art's gonna work on this one, you guys. Weapon art does work. That said, This is the best one to punish right here. Because he almost always evades. Oh. Ow. On phase 2 soon. That one might be punishable too. I think this will be phase 2 here. Yep. Dumb. The range on that thing is so huge. It's like one of the biggest loads of garbage. The damage is good though. I actually really like what we're getting with the spear. Ah. What? That's a load of shit. save a little FP for phase 2 so I don't have to drink at the beginning. I got very greedy there. I didn't realize that was going to be a problem. There we go. We need a good Dougie. Honestly, it actually seems like the weapon art's not that good. Alright, that's a little painful. Yeah, I'm not thinking that the weapon art's really that good, to be honest. At least not for... Trying to see... Come on, Dougie. No. He just does not want to... He doesn't want to run. There we go. Ah, damn it. Come on, Dougie. Here we go. Nope. Dougie! Yeah, you're kind of just like waiting to abuse this attack. That's like the key. The problem is that sometimes he just doesn't... He actually moves pretty fast. It doesn't look like it, but... Ah, I got stuck on his fucking face, dude. That was annoying. Drink that now. Oh. Oh, he's definitely trolling now. He's not trying to give it up, dude. Oh. You can bait him so easily if you have a ranged attack. We should be able to get him here. Oh. Nice. To kill what? Alright, now we gotta deal with Gideon Fuckboy over here. Yeah, GG. That wasn't too bad. Took me a second to get used to what I needed to do there, but it wasn't too bad. Alright, let's go back to the table and... see what we can do here. Starters, I need like 18. Need 18. And that should get me... hold on. I don't think I got the sevens. I need to get the sevens too. I need 12 sevens. Good.
Oh, now.
I still don't know what I want to use the smithing stone on. The thing is, no matter what I do, it's probably going to work out about the same, because Elden Beast has 40 fire resist, but Radagon has 0. So, like, Catch Flame would just absolutely melt Radagon, right? But Elden Beast has 40 fire resist. I'm not gonna have an issue with either boss, frankly, but I'm kind of tempted to go Faith, like the Faith route, just to like have fun with it. Especially since we're S scaling, you know what I mean? I need to get another larval tier to respec, but like obviously let me like kill Godfrey first. We gotta kill Gideon and Godfrey, and then I'll probably respec after that. I wonder if you can sleep pot Gideon. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Oh shit, you know, I forgot to level up. Forgot to level my shit. Get 3 levels. Go back up in vigor, that's fine. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about Godfrey. I think that fight will be pretty straightforward. Gideon just doesn't have that much health, that's the thing. Like, this run is already basically over. I just have to endure dealing with the troll. The trolling of Sir Gideon off near the All-Knowing.
Before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. I commend your spirit, but alas, none will take the throne. Queen Mary has our helps for us. And we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Oh no, I'm out of stamina. Fuck. Ah. Jeez. Triple fucking rings, man. Oh! No stamina. Could have been out of there, dude. Dude, the weapon art is actually really good against him, though. I think I might actually be able to roll catch him. Pretty much out of the game. Roll catch him until deletion. I'm gonna just drink now because I know I won't need this much. Really? Miss. You just gotta get in there and take what you can get. Just go ahead and drink now. Bye-bye.
In my bones.
Dude, that weapon art is sick, man. The roll catch is good.
Cannot become a law.
This weapon has insane roll catching.
Not even you
Like, you can power stance and then just
cannot.
wait for him to sidestep and just fucking get him, dude. Very satisfying stuff. Alright, so we're at 40. I want to try to get to 40 strength. That might actually be worthwhile with these runes. Let's see, 43. I should be able to get 3 levels at least. Oh wow, I'm so close. There. Alright, so we should be soft cap strength and dex with 27 and 40 in power stance. So we should be doing some big damage to Godfrey, and then I'll go get a larval tier. Tarnished warrior. Spurned by the grace of gold. Weapon art is the play here, but the recovery on it is it's too much. The damage itself is really fucking good though. Might be better off in oh, get him. Oh, fuck. Alright. That was fucked. I do have an idea for this, though. I do have an idea for Mr. Godfrey. Alright, I don't want to use the weapon art, to be honest. At least not in phase 1, because it's very slow recovery, so... Oh, get him again, dude. Alright, don't get greedy here. Oh, yeah, sure. He's literally yeeting me, dude. Oh. Really? He literally grabbed me on the last fucking frame, dude. That was troll. That was so fucking troll, man. Oh. I went for it, dude. I went for it. I didn't care if I got hit. Resources to spare as well. All right. Let me see if I can't find a larval tear around here. So that we can respec into a fire build, make this a little more interesting. I know where I can get one. Actually, no, let me not. Over here, the village of the Albanorics, there is one in the village. We're gonna go there. I could finish the game with exactly what I have now, but I want to make this a little more interesting, so we're gonna take advantage of this wonderful opportunity. Yeah, we're level 95, so I think we'll be in a pretty good spot for this. And I'm probably going to go back down to 40 vigor because I didn't have too much of a problem with that anyway. So let me just rest at the grace, reset my stuff. All right, Grand Library. I'm gonna talk to Renala.
Now.
We're gonna go 40 vigor. Probably somewhere around 200 mind. Somewhere around there. I'm not 100% sure. I gotta see what my faith is looking like by the end of this. 53? Okay. I'd like to have 60, honestly. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know how many flasks I'm actually gonna need, but I'll I'll start with 6 and 8 and see how we do. I want to see how Catch Flame actually works. So what am I doing with Faith? Faith scales up my Catch Flame damage. And we have a plus 25 seal, which is giving us pretty good scaling on Catch Flame as a whole. With all of that in consideration. So this guy is about to take a lot of damage. Oh, get him! That was very satisfying. Not getting the same kind of situation here with Elden Beast, but you know. We're looking pretty good here. Fucking hate that shit, man. I thought I did okay too, but the fucking sword, when it's coming out of the ground, it actually like has a hitbox, and if you touch it, you get fucking bodied, man. I think my flask count is pretty good though, so I'm not too concerned about this. I think this will be a pretty clean kill. Nice. Yo, Ish, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 31 months, Chief. Let's see, so what's my 209? Alright, well. Still got my hidden. I'm gonna just be patient here. Nothing to prove. Elden Ring? No. Nice. Should be getting Elden Ring now too. There it is. Third cup of coffee, so chillin'? Oh shit. Okay. No! That's so fucking dumb, dude. That was the worst possible timing for Elden Stars, man. With that attack as a follow-up, dude, that's so stupid, man. Don't know how I did it back in the day, waking up at 3 a.m., working full-time in a family. It was not sustainable, I can tell you that much. It was definitely not sustainable. Almost GG, not quite. Not quite. Still got Elder Beast. I haven't done MGS4. I want to at some point, but not until my channel's a little bit better off and I can afford to like not do mainstream stuff. Come on. Get Elden stars out of here. Well, sure. Looking good on flasks at the moment, so. He's probably gonna do Elden Rings here. Nope. Oh, now he does. Yeah. Should be this way. Kill this fucker. Get him. Let's go. God slain. Holy shit. We got him, Chief. We are going to become the Elden Lord while I shut my window because it's cold as balls in here. BRB. The fallen leaves tell a story of how Tarnished became Elden Lord. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture. Prisoner, when? Right after this. Right after we're done watching this cutscene and we do the recap, Chief. Of course. Elden Lard, dude. Elden Lard.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Elden Lord.
In our home, across the fog, the
lands between.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
The Age of Fracture. Basically meaning that it's all gonna happen again, guys. The cycle continues. Yo, but GG guys, that run was, man, if I would have known how busted Catch Flame is, man, it's so good. It's so good. Dude, I thought Astrologer was easy. This was even easier, man. This was easier than Astrologer. Even easier than that. And Astrologer was pretty hella easy, honestly. It was pretty gosh darn easy. But I mean, yeah, that was good, honestly. Like, I don't really have any complaints. I thought all in all that it was a pretty good run. Catch Flame was broken. I mean, I feel like it was very similar to Astrologer, but there was the added challenge of, you know, being able, like, you cast a spell, right, but you don't have the range that Glintstone Pebble had. That did make things somewhat more challenging, but the damage was so much better. The damage was so much better that, honestly, like, Morgott was really the only choke point of the round. It was good. Yo, sounds good, Ish. Take it easy, buddy. I don't really have much to say about this one, honestly. Like, I felt like this one had a lot of similarities to the Astrologer run, but it was better in every way because even though the range wasn't as good, the damage was just... It was so good. Like, we melted the bosses that we otherwise struggled with. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out because, like, we're pretty much done with the caster starting classes now. Everything else is kind of just, you know, minus Prisoner. Prisoner, I think, is going to be an interesting run. But, I mean, the stuff that everyone else starts with, it's kind of just going to be like Giga Chad, Melee, you know, beat everything to a pulp until we beat the game. But yeah, Prophet wasn't bad. I mean, it was a pretty quick clear time. It was a pretty quick clear time. I think it was like just about 5 hours and change. Yeah, just under 5 hours playtime. Stream time is probably about 5.5, maybe a little less than that. Pretty good. GG's.